2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Serenity Championship is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, really looking forward to some exciting play from our featured group today. This player has hinted at a rivalry with their playing partner this week.
And this week, Henny, they're looking to beat Harold Varner III. It should be an exciting and entertaining duel.
Absolutely, Luke. Harold Varner III is one of the most charismatic, talkative and highly skilled players out there on tour. He'll either cut you down with his game or his slick talking. You better be on your guard.
Yes, he's got a sharp tongue and a clever game. Let's see how HV3 goes up against this player in this rivalry. Oh, that was pummeled. Great drive. Well, you'd have to think this person's got a head full of confidence, Rich, coming off a last start win.
The game is coming easy to this player right now, so no reason not to believe they can't do it again this week.
Looks to have opted for the 8-iron.
All right, going with a little bit more club. Let's see.
Scorecard filled with threes never hurts. Good putt to make this. Just didn't drop. That'll sting a bit. Good chance this one. Right on 6 feet.
He's got this for his part.
Yeah, good putt. Well hold.
That's a rock solid par right there.
He's currently tied for third. And there's always the sense of a birdie in the air when we stride onto a par 5 tee. This looks to be a fairway seeker to me. Second shot on the second. That's a shame. Just leaking left, that one. Not able to find the green in two, but a bold play.
Didn't quite have the distance to get there, but left themselves in a good spot.
From the sand, looking to get up and down. Well, that's a beautiful bunker shot there. Good look at a birdie here. Yeah, well hold. Let's move on to the next. Looking ahead now, and this player is currently tied for first in the standings alongside Will Zalatoris.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
Let's go down to John McCarthy for our on-course report. And John, you've now had some time to walk the course this week before today's show. What are we in for today at the Jacobson Homestead?
Well, Luke, yes, I love walking around this rural setting. Not a whole lot of trouble to start off with, but things heat up quite a bit when you hit the 7th hole, par 4. Has a dogleg left and a few bunkers and trees to deal with off the tee. Back 9 opens with a narrow and lengthy par 5, but that's really as tricky as it gets. I guess it gets a little swampy on the 15th, but the water generally won't be a factor for many players out there in the field. They saved the most challenging tee shot for the 18th, which leads up to an elevated green for the approach. That will be a fun hole to watch this week. Hopefully provide some drama coming down the final stretch. Let's see what happens, guys.
Let's see if we can make this big putt for birdie. Yeah, that looked to be a bit of a misread. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me. That was a gallant attempt. And this next putt, it's for bogey. And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
He's one stroke behind his rival in this event.
And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard. Okay, steady now. That's disappointing. And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. The Spaniard Jon Rahm currently in the lead as we head to the next tee. Now we're on the 4th tee here at Jacobson Homestead, and it's a par 3, playing 181 off the back tees.
Yeah, that's about as far as you're going to see this par 3 play, Luke. Player's going to go in there with the mid, probably shortish iron. Obviously, with the water on the right, you want nothing to do with that side as the bank severely slopes downwards. Bailing out to left the bunkers, not so hot either. But with just a short iron in your hand, you think that these players are good enough to fire right at it, don't you?
This one heading towards the green. Well, that certainly makes putting a lot easier when you can hit a shot like that. And this putt to move them into a tie for second. Oh, just missed. It's just about 3 feet away. That was a sensational approach, Rich, but you've got to feel like an opportunity was lost.
Opportunity lost, and one they needed to take advantage of, sitting just 2 back of the lead.
Oh, my. How about that for a par?
Oh, a messy little lie in the bunker, but that is not a problem for this player. Yes, in the hole.
Jon Rahm holds a familiar spot of top spot on this leaderboard. We've arrived at a par 4 hole. Looks like they put a good swing on that one. That should find the short stuff. This one from about 160 yards out. Just a couple back from our leader. And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
He's 2 strokes behind his rival this week.
And Henny, what are they looking at here?
Has to putt this one downhill.
This has eyes for the hole. Oh, that's a ripper.
Yeah, that is not what you want to come up against mid-round, mid-rivalry. That was mean.
Didn't that look good for a long time? Oh, wonderfully played chip shot.
Oh, Dr. Chipinski strikes again.
If he makes this, he'll save his par. And there it is. So no movement there. He stays at even with the card. Oh, exciting times on the tee of a par 5. Now this one looks to be heading down the runway. Rich, one of the big advantages for the experienced players on tour is their history around particular courses. But what advice would you give to the new players who are coming to a course for the first time and how to handle it?
I would say tread easily. Go in there and just try to get into a good rhythm on the golf course. Don't try and go out and hit too many heroic shots or go after too many flag sticks, because if you don't know what the consequences are if you don't pull off that shot, well, shame on you. So I think that the veterans obviously have more knowledge about golf courses, and they can say, oh, I don't want to miss it there because that's dead. I've seen it happen before. When you go into a new golf course, Luke, you got to go in with it and just try and play a little bit on the defensive side. Don't get too greedy. Don't try and make too many things happen. Go in there, find some fairways, find some greens, hole a few putts here and there, get some confidence going first before you start attacking pins.
No, that's too bad. Chance to sneak into the top 5 here. Oh, what a stroke. Wonderful shot. Well, that's a lovely way to make a move into the top 5. Currently 1 under for the event. And they'd be feeling buoyed with confidence after that birdie. Here's a good chance to maintain the momentum. Time for the second shot here at the 7th. Well played, mate. And this putt to move into second spot on the leaderboard, or at least a share of it. Ooh, right by the hole. Oh, this would be a good one to make. It's for par. And down it goes. Let's head to the next. And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
Wow, that almost went in the hole. Oh, that's a tasty looking chip. Top shot.
Judging it beautifully.
The leader now has a one-stroke advantage. Just a couple to play here on the opening 9. Here's the tee shot at the 8th. Well, that'll be one of the shots of the day, that's for sure. And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
That was a bit of a miscue.
Well, they tried to fade it in there, but just didn't commit to it.
Good opportunity here to move into a tie for third. Well, that hole's behind us. More to play. And that will take him to 2 under. Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. Teeing off here at the 9th hole.
Yep, that'll work. That's fine.
The history of golf has been littered with some great characters. For the modern game, Harold Varner III is right up there. A really personable guy, just effervescent. And I think, Rich, the only thing we're all waiting for is that first W to come. He seems to deserve it.
I can't wait to see what happens when he gets that first W. Oh, it's going to be blissfully fun. He's such an engaging personality that you can't help but just like him. He is out there enjoying every single moment of being on the PGA Tour, playing against the best in the world, and he believes that he can hang with every single one of those players. It hasn't kind of shown up yet, but there's no doubt in my mind, with the belief that he has in his own game, that alone will carry him to a win on the PGA Tour sooner than later, and I'm thinking it could happen as early as this year.
Well, Rich, as we make the turn to the back 9, what are your thoughts so far?
2 strokes off the lead with 9 to go, Luke. They're going to need to put something special together.
Teeing off now on the 10th hole. It looked like it came out of a cannon. Looks to me, Rich, that this player has a ton of confidence. Put themselves right back in position to win straight off their last start.
They're going to have to make some birdies coming down the closing stretch, but they have a lot of good vibes coming from that last win. I expect more of the same this week.
How close was that to going in the hole? Great shot. And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Oh, well holed. And that'll be a big boost to his standings on the leaderboard. Putting for eagle here. That's inside the range. And that will take him to 5 under. And as the scorecard suggests, heading up the leaderboard. And coming off the eagle, feeling quite proud of themselves. A big chance here at the next. Second shot here on the 11th. Going with the 9-iron, I think. Just needs this one to kick right. Not a bad approach, that one. Not quite inside the birdie range, but you never know. Hole a long one. Still counts. This one's for birdie. Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole.
Wanted to get it up to the hole, but was just unable to up that slope.
For the par. And after that performance, they'll stay right where they are in the standings. Par 3s always offer up that hope of a hole in one. Looks to be going with the 5-iron.
This one's got eyes for the flagstick.
What an amazing approach shot. I think their rival, Harold Varner III, has a worthy competitor this week.
Just 6 feet between he and the hole. Looks good off the blade. Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. And that will take him to 6 under. And after that hole, he's now alone at the top of the leaderboard. This hole's a tough 2-shotter, a long par 4. That's a big drive. Sitting at 6 under for the day, currently in the lead. Choosing the 9-iron here.
Got great connection here. Yeah, this is looking good.
That's nicely done. And he's down there. You got a read?
Yeah, he's got just over 16 feet here. He's staring down a birdie putt here. This really looks good.
And now heading over to Harold Varner III.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
Chance to move up into the top 20 on the leaderboard. A good putt to make here. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. We find ourselves on the tee, one of the stronger par 4s on the back 9 here at Jacobson Homestead. The 14th playing 483, Rich, from the tips.
Yeah, generous landing area, thankfully out to the right-hand side. Obviously a bunker down the left, and if you miss it even further left, there's water lurking. But the second shot, this is where it gets slippery. This is where it gets dangerous, especially to a back right hole location. All of a sudden, the water down the right-hand side comes into full view. Bailing out to the left in the bunker, not so hot either. I'll tell you what, it takes a brave player to fire at this flag stick.
And Henny, what kind of a shot are they facing this time?
I'd say he's about 165 from this flag.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. That should find the surface. A wonderful shot into 14 and sets up another look at birdie. Right on 4 feet. Should make this one. And mark it down. That's birdie number 7 on the scorecard. And with that, he'll move to 8 under par. Awesome play. And now let's head over to Harold Varner III.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
Oh, I thought that one was going in. And now we can take a look at how that play affects the leaderboard. Our leader is enjoying a 3-stroke advantage. And coming off the birdie, they'll be proud of themselves, a chance to keep it rolling. Nicely done. Playing this shot from around 220 yards here. Currently leading by 3. Opting for the 3-wood. Yeah, nicely played. This is one of those lengthy putts. Good one just to get close.
Short game has been absolutely fantastic today.
It was on a good line. Almost snatched the eagle there. That would have been huge. And they'll tap this in for birdie. And that's 8 birdies today.
And a nice feeling it must be to have that sizable of a lead coming down the stretch.
Leading by 5 shots after that.
3 holes remaining, folks. Hang on to your hats. This is going to be a wild and woolly finish.
Going with the pitching wedge here. Oh, they're dialed in. It's an absolute clinic.
I tell you, you just dream about days like today. Greens and regulation, spot on all day. Awesome.
Putting for birdie. It's on a great line. Oh, so close. Just a 4-footer remaining.
This is important. Big par putt here.
That was a top-level approach shot, but unfortunately they walk off the green with a par. Harold Varner III setting up his next shot. Opting for the 9-iron.
Has got this thing dialed in here. Looking good.
Oh, stop it. What a shot.
Full of confidence as well with their putter. Gotta like their chances.
Our leader is up by a whopping 6 shots now.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on?
Now at the 17th hole. Well, this should find the short grass. From about 200 yards out. Going with the hybrid. Well, you can see why he's leading. That was a shot of high caliber.
It has been fantastic to watch all week long. This player is dialed in.
This putt to get to 10 under par. Ouch, that hurts. Didn't quite have the right stuff there. An opportunity to make a par here. And down it goes. He sits in first position. Rich, we find ourselves at the finishing hole here at Jacobson Homestead, and it seems strange to be playing it just at 400 yards.
I tell you what, though, I like this finishing hole because it gives you options. You don't have to necessarily hit driver here. If you do, you got to take it over some pretty tall trees, and you can't miss it to the left-hand side. The safe play, lay it out to the right, but now your second shot becomes just a little bit longer, a little bit more difficult to get it that close to the hole. I love the options you have on this finishing hole. A great opportunity for one final birdie.
Oh, what a shot by our leader.
Absolutely massive and right down the fairway.
Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. Oh, what a gorgeous looking shot that is, Rich. Oh, what a wonderful play, leading with intent.
Another green in regulation. This is an absolute clinic.
And this is why they put in hours and hours of practice. A putt to win it all. Ooh. Not the end of the world. There's another chance here to close out the victory. And mark it down as another W. What a way to win it.
What a fantastic win this week, Luke. This player was on top of their game all week long. A hard-earned, hard-fought, but well-deserved win.
And Rich, what a performance. They've got back-to-back wins. What a force they're proving to be out here on tour.
I gotta say, this player is in full flight at the moment. Just sit back and watch how awesome they are at the moment.
Well, that'll just about do it. On behalf of Rich Beem, I'm Luke Elving. Thanks for tuning in. Look forward to your company next time. 2K Sports and the PGA Tour, proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Shriners Hospitals for Children Open is about to start. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group today.
Hi Luke, I'm glad to be here covering this week's featured group, and what a pairing, as these two have been hinting at quite a budding rivalry here.
So it appears this player's target is to beat Ricky Fowler this week. That should be an exciting showdown, Henny.
Yeah, Ricky Fowler sounds like he's up for the challenge. On social media, he's been talking about this rivalry. Is Ricky ever not up for the challenge, though? He'll smile as he's beating you, that's for sure.
Yes, likes to kill him with kindness, does our Ricky. He is a wonderful fella on and off the course. And with a renewed confidence in his game, the new father's looking to shine here. This will be a tough challenge for our rivalry. Atta boy, good shot. Well, this is some lovely momentum to take into the tournament, coming off a last start win, Rich.
Can't think of any better momentum. Obviously, the player is firing on all cylinders. Sit back, watch, and enjoy it.
All right, we're going with an extra club here.
Playing within their comfort zone there. Standing over this one, and it's a very long putt.
Little birdie look in here.
That'll sting a bit. There's part of about 6 feet coming up. Just didn't drop. Putting for bogey here. Starting the round above par today.
And his stumble on the opening hole never sets the tone very well. It'll be interesting to see how they react.
The second at TPC Summerlin is a par 4 measuring 469 yards from the back tee. It plays slightly downhill, so a strong drive here will set up even just a short iron approach. However, there's a huge waste area to the right, so accuracy off the tee is required. The smart option here is to lay back with the 3-metal and give yourself a full shot in, and also take one club less into this green as it will release down the slope. That's not what he had hoped for, I'm pretty sure of that. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Setting up here from about 170 yards. Oh, I didn't see this as possible. What a shot.
Yeah, that was a safe play.
Outside chance here for the birdie.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Careful not to leave this one short. It's back uphill, and nothing worse than leaving an uphill putt short.
That was a gallant attempt. Well, that's a bit disappointing. Just 3 feet to the cup. Okay, let's head to the next. Now let's switch our focus to Rickie Fowler.
He's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Ooh, that was dialed in. So after that effort, this is what the leaderboard looks like. The third hole at TPC Summerlin is a very strong par 4 measuring 492 yards. There's a huge ravine that works right up through the middle of this. It requires a very strong drive up the right half to go at this green in 2. There is a big fairway to the left if you want to tuck over and get up and down for your par that way. The third hole at TPC Summerlin has been converted from a par 5 down to a 4, Rich, which makes this second shot much tougher.
Second shot across the ravine to a green that's surrounded by bunkers. Should you find the green in 2, 2 putts from there will be just fine. But watch out. Big numbers abound should you start missing this green out to the right. Oh, this is on a fantastic line. Is it the right distance?
That was a beauty. 7 feet to the cup. Hey, that's a chance. Ooh, right by the hole. Putting for a par now. And as they leave that hole, Rich, you'd imagine a little bit frustrated after such a great shot in. Currently at +1 for the day.
Gotta like it. Moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Penny, what have they got in front of them here?
Yeah, he's got around 125 here.
And here we are with the third shot. Just 3 back from the leader. Ooh, that almost went down. Just 4 feet remaining between him and the hole.
Solid little par putt here.
There it is. Now over to Rickie Fowler.
It's been neck and neck. He's actually tied with his rival. This is tough. Can he do it?
Wow, that was handy holding out from there. And that will move him up the leaderboard as well. Lexi Thompson currently on top spot as we pause for a look at the leaderboard. The fifth at TPC Summerlin is a par 3 measuring 197 yards. Depending on where they put the tees on this hole ensures the type of club you need to get at it. If you're going at it, make sure you avoid that bunker that's short and right. Going with the 6-iron here. Well, that's comfortably on the dance floor. Well played. Oh, wonderful shot and a chance for birdie at the 5th. Now let's switch our focus to Rickie Fowler.
He's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
And gets that putt of distance to go.
Before this putt was hit, they looked their playing partner in the eye and gave a signal. That was mean, but fair.
Tracking. And that will drop in for birdie. That's a good way to move into the top 10. And that'll move him to even par for the tournament.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
The 6th at TPC Summerlin is a snaking par 4, playing 430 yards. There's a big waste area up to the left-hand side that needs to be avoided. If you can position your drive on the right half of this fairway, it gives you the best shot up the hill to a green that is not protected by any bunkers. Not a bad line, this one. Few players have had the kind of impact on the game that Rickie Fowler has, and certainly being a fan favourite, Rich. It's funny when you see grown men dressed head to toe in orange supporting this wonderful person, but I know he wants more out of his career bio than what he's got right now.
And he will definitely get it as well, Luke. He's too good of a talent, and he has too much ability to not be a great player and be on the top of the leaderboard definitely a few times during the season. He is definitely, if there is a Pied Piper in golf outside of Tiger Woods, I would put my thumb on Rickie Fowler, just because so many people go out there dressed in the orange gear that he has, and whatever he does, they just love it. He's engaging. He's affable. He looks like he is enjoying himself on the golf course, which I truly believe he is. He really is one of these players that's so dynamic and so fun to be around. You can't help but root for him week in and week out.
This putt for inside the top 5 on the leaderboard.
That starts off on a good line.
Just one off the lead after that hole. The 7th at TPC Summerlin is a short par 4 measuring just 382 yards off the tips. Really, you just want to avoid the trees on the left-hand side, because that will prevent you getting at the green, which is well guarded by bunkers and trees. Lay up, short right, a nice little wedge in here, and try and make a birdie. That should find the fairway.
Luke, that did not end up where you said it was going to. It's in the rough.
Going with the 9-iron, I think.
Nice out the rough here.
Handy effort, that one. A chance to move to a couple under the card with this putt. That's frustrating. A par putt awaits. Hang on, this looks pretty handy. Well, that'll maintain the momentum. Nice par putt. And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole. The 8th at TPC Summerlin is a big par 3, playing 239 from the tips. A well-struck shot will avoid the gully here, but anything to the left half can roll off the green. The bunker short rider also to be avoided, so you don't make a sloppy bogey. Looks like they've got the 5-wood.
Unable to find the green on this one.
Not taking enough club to get it there.
Here's Ricky Fowler's next shot.
Oh, almost went in. This would be a great up and down from this spot. How close was that to going down?
And he needs this to save par.
It was on a good line.
A bogey putt awaits.
And unfortunately dropping back to level with the card. The 9th at TPC Summerlin is a par 5 measuring over 563 yards. Really, the main aim here is to just avoid that bunker off the left of the tee. Then, if safely in the fairway, you can get after this green. A strong shot will play to the left half of this green and feed down to any hole location. A birdie chance, no doubt. This looks to be heading for the cut stuff. Well, TPC Summerlin is in Las Vegas, Rich, so why not have a gamble here at 9 and go for the green in 2?
If you're not gambling here on the 9th, then shame on you. You should feast on birdies and eagles on this very reachable par 5. Even the shorter hitters can knock it on with no sweat whatsoever.
Interesting choice of the driver here. I know it hasn't come up exactly how they imagine in their mind, Rich, but you've got to like that play.
Why don't we catch up with Ricky Fowler?
Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? Getting ready to play their 3rd. Only 2 shots off the pace. Didn't that look good for a long time? That's a high-quality recovery shot.
Great touch.
This putt coming up is for birdie. All right, Rich, we've made the turn now into the final 9. What are your thoughts so far?
Look, they're in the top 10, and they're actually making a really nice push up this leaderboard. Let's see how they play over this final 9 holes.
This one looks to be heading for the sanctuary of the fairway. Sitting at 1 under the card, currently tied for 4th place.
Going for less club here.
That's just inside the range. This putt is for a share of 2nd.
Looking really good.
That's a long-range bomb, and with it, puts extra strain on the person chasing behind them.
And let's have another look at that one.
I could watch this one all day. Who would have thought that would go in?
After that hole, this player is 2nd in the standings, behind Lexi Thompson.
Placement off the tee is required at the TPC Summerlin 11th hole, par 4, measuring 448 yards. The big bunker down the right side is to be avoided at all costs. And there's also a little tree there which might affect any line of sight approach to this green. That looks to be a fairway finder to me. As we test ourselves here in the closing 9 at TPC Summerlin, what's the second shot into 11 like?
It's a very unfriendly second shot. This green sits above the fairway a good 4 to 5 feet. If you hit it long, you've got no hope of getting it up and down. A very scary shot, to say the least. If you walk away from a par here, happy days.
Left yourself an opportunity. This putt will move them to 3 under par.
This is their look at birdie.
Oh, so close.
And this putt to move into a share of 1st place.
And tapping it in for par.
Now over to Ricky Fowler.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Oh, you like me and thought that had a chance? And after that effort, that's how it looks. The 12th here at Summerlin is another short par 4, 442 yards off the tips, but plays slightly downhill and leaves just a short iron approach. The only real danger here is the big body of water that starts around 150 yards short and goes right up past the green. Yeah, you hit a beauty, didn't you? Henny, what's the player facing here?
This is looking around 115 yards out.
And choosing the 8 iron here.
Oh, this would be handy if it could bounce right. Now that looked pretty good the whole way. Scorecard filled with threes never hurts. Good putt to make this. That did everything but drop. A par putt on the table. And the putt drops, and we're moving on. Currently a couple under for the event. The 13th at TPC Summerlin is a monster par 5 measuring over 600 yards from the back tees. The big hitters with a tail breeze can cover that bunker on the left-hand side. But if you want to lay up, make sure you've given yourself the right number, because there's a lot to this green and plenty of ways to three-putt it. Be careful on approach. That's a big old slice.
Oh, caught up in some branches.
Sometimes you hit some good ones, sometimes you hit some bad ones.
Henny, I'm sure you've got a better look of that lie.
Well, it's a little deeper into the rough, but it's sitting nicely.
Oh, that's a high caliber shot. And here we are with the third shot.
He shares top spot.
Going with the 8-iron here. Oh, this one's right down the pipe.
Well, they've got their eye locked in. Look at that approach shot against Ricky Fowler as well.
Lining up the birdie putt here. And racking up their 5th birdie of the day. And that will take him to 3 under. Here's Ricky Fowler. Oh, yeah. A thing of beauty.
Fairway bunker shots, toughest in the game, but not for this player, holing it out.
The 14th at TPC Summerlin is a straightaway par 3 playing 168 yards. The green slopes right to left, so make sure you've got the right length of club so you're not left with a long putt. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. Always frustrated by missing a green.
Well, they wanted to hit the fade, and unfortunately, they didn't.
Oh, what a super shot.
And a chip in, Luke, just what the doctor ordered.
Oh, that was a touch of class. I wouldn't mind seeing that again.
Yeah, they were looking at an up and down, but just down.
Glancing at the scoreboard, and they're currently sitting in first place. Lexi Thompson holds second.
The 15th at TPC Sutherland is a great short par 4. In fact, a lot will try and drive it in the tournament. If you want to lay it back, you've got around about 115 yards uphill to a green where you can't see those back hole locations. However, a good aggressive play here must avoid the pot bunkers around the greens or the big waste area to the left. A chance to make a birdie here or even an eagle. Yeah, this is a quality looking shot, this one. That should find the short stuff. Now let's switch our focus to Rickie Fowler.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
Let's catch up with Rickie Fowler. What a shot! Almost went in the bucket. Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? Second shot here on the 15th. Oh, I thought that one was going in. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole. Oh, what a round this is. 7 birdies today.
And anything can happen down the stretch. Let's see what takes place.
And with that hole finished, they're currently sitting in top spot on the leaderboard. Lexi Thompson holds second.
And Luke, this rivalry we've been talking about is really looking like it will be down to the wire. Can't wait to see who comes out on top at the end of the event.
Oh, he's been putting on a clinic all day. Another beauty by our leader.
That drive was simply astonishing.
Well, that was fantastic. What a shot from the leader. Trying to get it to 7 under par with this putt. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? 3 feet to go here to the hole.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
Look at him just surging ahead at the top of the leaderboard. And that will move him to 6 under par. It's Rickie Fowler's turn now. Gee, that'll keep the momentum rolling, Rich.
And this is why you got to keep your foot on the gas at all times. These guys and girls are good.
Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on? Let's find out.
The 17th at TPC Summerlin is a downhill par 3 playing 196 yards. Jonathan Bird once famously holed out in the playoff here to snatch the title. The green shapes right to left towards the hazard, so make sure if you're going to go for it, be very accurate. Opting for the 5-iron. This is from miles away. Yeah, that looked to be a bit of a misread. 9 feet to the cup. And down she goes.
After that hole, this player is currently in first place, with Colin Morikawa in second.
The 18th at TPC Summerlin is a 444-yard par 4 with a big body of water just beyond the gully, which you've got to drive. Make sure you avoid those bunkers on the right side to give you a good iron into this green. Bit disappointing, that one. Rich, take me through the final approach here at TPC Summerlin.
This green is very long and yet very narrow. It is tough to get the judgment with your second shot spot on, pin high wise. However, there's still chances to make a birdie should you need one to win the tournament.
Nice shot that. That should find the surface. Well, there's a very good reason why he's leading this tournament, and that's Exhibit A. All right, let's keep the focus here. This is to win the event. Okay, steady now. That's disappointing. Okay, so luckily they've got another chance to get the win here. It's got a chance. Well, it's fair to say that this player ran the tables this week, Rich, and came up trumps in Las Vegas. Look at your Shriners Children's Open winner.
And nobody on the PGA Tour will be shining quite as brightly as this player the rest of the evening here in Las Vegas.
This is impressive. To win out here on tour is a big deal, but to go back-to-back, Rich, how significant is that?
Luke, winning once on the PGA Tour is difficult enough. To win back-to-back weeks, that's reserved for just the top players in the game.
On behalf of Rich Beam, Henny Kuyak, John McCarthy, I'm Luke Elvey saying so long from 2K Sports. 2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Champions Invitational is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside major champion Rich Beem in the booth, and it's wonderful to welcome in Henny Koyak, who's out on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm looking forward to bringing you the action from the ground level for this week's featured group. Now there's a sense of heightened competition this week, and this player has mentioned that they're starting up a rivalry this week with their playing partner.
Well, Henny, it sounds like they're trying to beat young Will Zalatoris. I'm really looking forward to this matchup.
Oh, as am I. Wily Will found his way onto the tour in a very unusual manner, and he kept himself there. The pressure is not too much for him. He can handle anything. He's a fierce young man, a young man of the future, and I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with his game. Where can you beat him? Where can you see any of those defenses? He's very confident, and as I said, Luke, he can take that pressure.
Yeah, well, he might be slight in stature. I think he's 160 pounds wringing wet, but he's big on confidence and bold with his iron play. There is not a flag he won't fire at, so if you want to beat Will Zalatoris, you better go hole hunting. Rich, what kind of mojo do you think this player's got after winning in their last start?
This player has more confidence, I believe, than any other player in the field at the moment. This should be another good week for him.
Going with the 7.
All right, he's going with a little extra club, gone against the caddy here. Let's see if it was the right shout.
4 feet to the cup.
He's staring down a birdie putt here.
I like the look of this. Currently 1 under for the tournament. And now let's catch up with John McCarthy for an on-course report. What can we expect from Echo Park Golf Club this week, John?
Well, Luke, one thing I can say about this after walking the course this morning, it's a long one. So distance off the tee, especially important here at Echo Park. Course starts off along the big lake. There are a few holes that hug the edge of this lake, not unlike a Bay Hill, but here you get hit with it right off the start. And when you get away from the water, you get hit with the sand on the 6th. There's a thin corridor of fairway that leads to the green that weaves its way through. I think there's 5-6 bunkers leading up to and surrounding the 6th green. And from there on out, the players are going to be on the watch for the sand because it's sneaky and it's hard to avoid in certain situations. It's going to be an exciting time here, I think, this week at Echo Park.
Well, Rich, it's become a bit of a new age thing on tour. A couple of rivalries that heat up on social media. We've seen a number of other players that call each other out. What have you made of this social media age?
Well, you better have thick skin if you're going to get into the social media arena. Thankfully, they didn't have it when I was out there on tour because I don't know if I could handle it. I certainly couldn't be trusted with it back then. But I think if you're going to go into that arena, you have to treat social media like it's just something that it's fun to do. If you do go down that rabbit hole in social media, you better be prepared for the consequences.
Okay, time to return to the action. Well, every week there's a certain bunch of players that everyone keeps an eye on. This one seems to be exactly in that company. One of the strong favourites to win, don't you think, Rich?
Without a doubt, the best player all around on tour in my mind's eye. It is no shock to see them contending for the lead once again.
Playing their 4th shot. Wow. Came close with that chip.
Oh, I don't mind this par putt. Currently has a share of second place. Here we are at the third. Wonderfully played. Time for the second shot into the third. Well, that's a handy shot.
Now let's switch our attention to Will Zalatoris.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Looking great now.
Oh, just missed. Let's get back to it, shall we?
What's in front of them, Henny?
Yeah, guys, he's got 28 feet here.
Come on, ball. Don't deny him.
Just didn't drop. No, that's too bad. And this one is for his par. In she goes. Let's head to the next. Currently 1 under for the day. Here we are at Echo Park Golf Club, the 4th hole, and it's a big brute of a par 4.
Off the tee, your eyes look down the left-hand side and see 2 massive bunkers and obviously the water. So anything right of that is just fine. If you find the fairway, second shot is downhill just a little bit to a long, narrow green that has got bunkers down the right-hand side. Distance control with that second shot is absolutely imperative if they want to have a good look at birdie.
Rich, there's plenty of paths to the PGA Tour, but few seem to bash their way to the PGA Tour quicker than Will Zalatoris. It was an immediate impact he had, and it's just such an exciting game he possesses.
Watching him go from the Korn Ferry Tour and essentially bypassing all of that fairly immediately with the 3 wins and getting onto the PGA Tour and having such a profound effect when he was out there really is quite astonishing. Without getting the win, but seemingly in contention each and every week out there, you feel the sky is the limit for what's going to happen with this young man. He is so disciplined in what he does in a round of golf. He's got a great mind in the way that he approaches the game and how he advances the golf ball to point A to point B. He sees this golf course 3 shots in advance. It's just kind of like it's right there in front of him. He reminds me of an old school pool player who he's already made all the shots. Now just has to go ahead and just sink the next one because he set himself up perfectly for the next one. It's impressive.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. Outstanding shot. High quality.
What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
Setting up this putt 10 feet from the cup. All right, guys, this for 2 birdies in a row.
Ooh. It's just about 3 feet away.
This is what they have left for par.
Ooh, that looks like a pure stroke.
Why don't we catch up with Will Zalatoris?
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
A bit wild on approach there.
Looking for the draw, but not finding it.
Time to tee off at the 6th.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
Nicely done. Sitting at 2 under.
Currently tied atop the leaderboard.
This one looks to be on a pretty good line.
Wow, showing Will Zalatoris that this rivalry is indeed not to be taken lightly.
All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
He's got to be careful this doesn't get away from him here. This is downhill.
Ouch, that hurts. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me. That was a gallant attempt. And this one will be for bogey. Just 2 shots back after that hole. Teeing off here at the 7th. That was wonderfully done. It's been a good year. 3 wins so far this season. Just putting on a ball striking clinic, it seems, today, Rich.
2 big hits there, knocking in on this par 5 and 2.
Is Will Zalatoris.
Big time play, that one. At the right time, too.
And look out, guys. This rivalry looks like it's going to get pretty interesting today as he's making up some ground on his playing partner.
Oh, it'd be nice to make this putt. This is for eagle. It was on a good line. Eight feet to the cup.
It's looking solid.
Beautiful shot. And with it, he'll move to a couple under par. He's currently sitting in 3rd. looking to ride the momentum after coming off a birdie here with this shot. Looks to be going with a hybrid here. That's a pretty handy shot. They're looking to get this one close in hopes of saving par. You're kidding me. Did he hold that?
Oh, gotta love it. Chipping in for birdie. Nothing better.
Well, that's worth a replay. Let's take another look.
Great feel, great judge, great speed. Yeah, I like this.
Currently at 3 under for the day.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Always the toughest hole in the game. A long par 4.
Tee shot is looking good here.
And Henny, what's he looking at here?
He's looking at perhaps 175, I'd say.
Going with the 7.
Needs a little members bounce to the right.
Yeah, a quality shot, that. Well, good chance to take it even deeper here. This putt's for 4 under. Appears to have overcooked this one. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
They've just got to focus on hitting the back of the cup, guys. This is up the hill. Bit of extra juice needed.
Yeah, good job. Nice par.
So, Rich, give us a halftime report.
Well, Luke, it's been fun watching this player duke it out with their rival, that's for sure. They're winning the rivalry thus far. Should be fun to see where these two end up at the end of the event.
Looking at a par 5 here. Yeah, give yourself a pat on the back. How much did the win last week give them the confidence to perhaps pull it off again here and go back-to-back?
A massive win last week, looking to double up again this week. I gotta say, they're building off all the good things they did last week. A win could definitely happen.
Well, it's fair to say that fortune favours the brave, Rich.
Yes, it does. And being just one shot back, Things are getting interesting.
Oh, that's clutch. What a way to save your par.
Tough bunker shot, no bother whatsoever for this player. They find the bottom of the cup.
Just taking a look at this one, Rich. Do you think it's makeable?
I really can't say I'm a fan of their chances on this one, Luke, but I tell you what, I've been wrong once before.
Oh, yeah, this is tracking nicely.
Oh, that had eyes for it. Lovely shot. And right to the top of the leaderboard after that effort. Leading by a couple after that hole. The 11th at Echo Park is a par 4 stretching at 430 from the back tees.
Just a slight bit uphill off the tee shot. Find a spot at that far bunker, Luke, that you want to aim at and go ahead and turn it loose. From there, second shot goes over a nice little meandering stream that wanders throughout the golf course to a green, clover-like in appearance, but I gotta say, this is really one of the coolest holes on the golf course. I love it.
That drive heading straight towards the cut stuff. And inside the red zone, around 110 yards to go. He's got a 2-stroke buffer.
Feeling strong, going for less club.
Getting ready to play their third. Wow, that almost went in the hole. And this putt coming up for his par. And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. Ooh, we're at the par 3 here. I love these holes. And choosing the 8-iron here. Not the result they were after there. Sitting at 5 under for the day. Currently in the lead. Ooh, that almost went down. Well, that's an impressive little chip.
Yes, very smooth tempo there on that chip.
He's got a par putt here. Let's see if he can make it. Now let's switch our attention to Will Zalatoris.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Oh, that's a beauty. Great shot from the bunker. It's time to check on the leaderboard. Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. Well, the 13th hole here at Echo Park Golf Club is not as kind. A big hole at 504 from the tips.
Well, thankfully, it's slightly downhill off the tee, but yes, avoid those bunkers down the right-hand side, and of course, that meandering brook that is a feature of this golf course. Big hitters can actually take it over everything down that right-hand side, but that's for the brave few. Second shot, downhill slightly to a massive green. Just some big bunkers on the left-hand side, but plenty of bailout room over to the right.
You like that, didn't you? And Henny, what's he facing with this one?
Yep, I've paced this. He's got around 195. Over 300 yards from the tee as well.
Opting for the hybrid, I think.
That dog will hunt.
Trying to get to 6 under now with this putt. Go on, get in the hole. Mark it down, that's birdie number 5. And that will take him to 6 under. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that.
Next up is this 2-shot hole.
A nice little draw. Nothing sweeter.
And that's a nice strike. This one should find the fairway.
Time for the second shot at the 14th. And here we are with the third shot.
Now a 3-shot lead over the field. I like that. Always good when you've got hands like that around the green.
Love watching this player around the greens.
Why don't we catch up with Will Zalatoris?
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Ooh, right by the hole. That'll sting a bit. Let's take a look at the leaderboard as it stands. Our current leader is up by 3 shots. Time to hit a good one here at the 15th. Oh, well done. This shot is about 140 yards out.
Currently leading by 3.
Yes, anytime you can find the green and have a putt, you'll take it.
Now let's switch our attention to Will Zalatoris.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
Oh my! Well, that shot took some serious skill. Let's see if we can make this big putt for birdie.
Oh, they're going to walk this one in.
Yes, they've made it. And that will take him to 7 under. So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole.
3 holes remaining. This is what it's all about. Time to see who is going to get it done.
Let's see what happens here at the 16th. Choosing the 9-iron here.
Pretty good shot there.
And Henny, what are they looking at here?
Setting up this putt 18 feet from the cup. Looking for another birdie here.
Just 3 feet to go to the hole. Don't miss this. They can be costly. That's a good putt for par. You'll take it. Leading by 4 strokes after that one.
2 holes to go, Luke. I know who I like.
And a par 4 awaits at this next hole.
Well, on the tee now, coming off a par. Chance to pipe one up the middle. Oh, well struck. This drive's heading for the fairway in my eyes.
Why don't we catch up with Will Zalatoris?
He's happy, just came off a birdie.
Let's take a look at Will Zalatoris.
Opting for the 6-iron. This one needs to kick left. A wonderful shot and a chance for birdie here on the 17th. Lining up from around 160 yards. Going with the 8-iron here. Well, you can see why he's leading. That was a shot of high caliber. Chance to move to 8 under here. This is a good chance. A well holed, he'll take the birdie. And that will take him to 8 under. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. Always positive coming off a birdie. Let's see what happens here. This one's looking good off the tee. That should find the short stuff. Time for the second shot on the 18th. Seems to have chosen the 3-wood. That should find the sand. Yeah, disappointing not to find the surface, Rich, but I like that play.
It was going to take a mighty wallop to get there, but in a good position.
If you need any inspiration, Bob Tway once holed out of the bunker to win a major. Oh, that's outstanding. Another great shot by our leader. And this putt for the tournament. Wow, that's misjudged. All right, one down. Let's see if they can take the next opportunity to close out the win. Oh, so close. Hopefully they won't take that too badly. There's another chance here to close out the victory. And finishing the round with a tap in.
Absolutely. It's hard to believe that this player's already got 4 victories on the season. Top of the game right now. It's impressive.
And Rich, I think you mentioned earlier that this player was your favourite. Well picked.
Listen, it's not a hard pick, is it? This player has consistently been there all season long. There's no reason why not to pick them to win. They just make me look smart. That's about it.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. I'm Luke Elvey, and on behalf of Rich Beam, plus all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, it's good night for now. 2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Falcon Open is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm very happy to be covering this week's featured group. What a pairing. These two, they've been going back and forth at each other. There is quite the budding rivalry here.
And this week, Henny, it looks like they're trying to take down Justin Rose. Not many people have been able to claim that.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be all rosy at the end of today. This is definitely a tall order. Justin has one of the most consistent games on the PGA Tour. He's like a golfing metronome of a man. The iron play, I'm going to say if he hits the fairway, when he hits the fairway, his iron play is just phenomenal. He's going to get it inside 20 feet every time, and then you know he's going to hole putt. So, yeah, good luck with that one.
Well, he's the perfect mix, isn't he? He's an English gent with a killer glint in his eye. Good luck in this rivalry. And taking aim from around 100 yards here. Opting for the 9-iron.
They've decided to club up.
It's fair to say that approach didn't hit the mark.
A bit short with that effort.
Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? Oh, that's the hands of a surgeon. Lovely touch.
Just eyeballing that one, trying to make it.
An opportunity to make their par. He's currently tied for 13th. Let's check in with our man on the ground, John McCarthy, for our course report. John, what will Foxholm Golf Links be serving the players this week?
Well, Luke, I think Foxholm Golf Links is going to be serving up some birdies, maybe a side of eagle. The course really is right in front of these players, and what you see is what you get. Not a whole lot of tricks to it, so I think people are going to be firing out these flags all week, and I'm going to sit back and enjoy that. Hopefully the folks at home will as well.
Good shot there, Beamer. And he's down there.
Setting up here from about 175 yards.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. That's some good golf right there. There's 17 feet remaining to the hole. It's got a chance. Oh, terrific. What an effort. Currently 1 under for the event.
Gotta like it. Moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
And now stepping onto this par 3 hole. Going with a 3-wood here. Great shot. And he's down there. You got a read?
Setting up this putt 14 feet from the cup. Little birdie look in here.
Hey, nice looking line. Okay, steady now.
Just a short putt remaining here. And now over to Justin Rose.
Yeah, he needs to press on that gas pedal. He's 2 strokes back from his rival.
Shame it didn't drop. And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks.
Now a par 5 hole awaits.
Sitting at -1 and a share of 7th. Good play there, Rich. I like it a lot.
What a sensational play on this par 5 there, Luke.
Let's catch up with the current proceedings. Sitting at 1 under. Currently tied for 7th position. Didn't that look good for a long time? So much easier when you roll like that, isn't it?
You better believe it is great stuff to watch.
Oh, this will be good for the momentum. Let's make this birdie putt. This one started out on a good line. Trailing by a couple of strokes now. Here we are at the 5th hole of Foxholm Golf Links. 424 par 4 from the tips.
And only the really long players in the game are going to be able to fly those bunkers down the right-hand side. The shorter players are going to have to hit it out to the left-hand side with maybe not quite a driver, but from there, it's really just a flick of a second shot as this hole is just 424 yards. I'm thinking that every player is looking at this as a birdie opportunity.
Oh, good drive. That one should find the fairway. From about 100 yards. 2 strokes off the lead. Oh, look at this. Right down the throat. That's an absolute ripper. What a shot.
Already made a few birdies today, and this is another good look.
A good opportunity here, just 6 feet to the hole.
This for back-to-back birdies.
Oh, that's frustrating. That's a disappointing par in the end after such a terrific shot in.
And being a couple off the lead, they can't afford to miss those birdie opportunities.
Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. Here we are at the 6th hole. Wow, that was just striped. Playing this shot from about 170 yards out. Just a couple back from our leader. Going with the 7. That's a great shot into birdie range here at the 6th. Time to take a look at Justin Rose.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
Oh, I thought that one was going in. And back to the play, shall we? It's just about 3 feet away.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
Job done. Let's head to the next. And with that, he'll move to 3 under par. Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard. Let's see what happens here on the 7th. Oh, seems to have got a big piece of that one. Striped. And now over to Justin Rose.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Here's Justin Rose. Can they get a little ground draw here? Wow, what a shot.
Of all the shots that I like the most, that one ranks right up there.
Sitting at -3, tied for 2nd place. Chosen the pitching wedge here. Well, they'd love a little bounce to the right here. Well, good shot that. Right inside the range.
And this one for back-to-back birdies.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? This is a par putt.
Putt is underway.
And in it goes for the par. Just 2 shots back after that hole. We've reached the 8th hole. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. Yeah, good safe shot this one. That should find the surface.
And wow, what an approach. That was a golf shot. Justin Rose may be feeling a bit of pressure in this rivalry after that performance.
Not a bad line, this. You can mark it down. That's birdie number 4 today. And that will take him to 4 under. He's currently sitting in second. As we stride to the final hole of the outward half of Foxholm Golf Links, players will be licking their lips with this par 5, measuring just over 500 yards.
Yeah, this is a gift to end on. However, you got to find the fairway really to give yourself the best opportunity. Players are not going to be able to fly those bunkers down the right-hand side, and if you hit it right of those, trees come into play. Bail out to the left, give yourself a long iron second shot into this massive green. Lots of runoff areas all around this green, but what a great opportunity to end this front 9 and with possibly an eagle 3.
This shot here from about 240 yards. Only 2 shots off the pace. Going with the 5-wood. This player's dialed in. What a shot. Well, that's showcasing their power there, Rich.
I tell you what a sensational play. This player stepped up their game. A bold play, hopefully a bold reward.
Ouch, that hurts. A birdie putt awaits. The putt drops, and that's back-to-back birdies. And with that, he'll move to 5 under par. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. This hole is a par 5. That's tiny. Taking aim from around 240 yards out here. Currently a shot off the lead. Opting for the 5-wood. Oh, I love that. Had the confidence to stand up there and try and drive the green, and delivered.
Sitting 1 back as well, Luke, showing their intentions.
Oh, it'd be nice to make this one. This one's for eagle. That was a gallant attempt. And that putt will give them birdie number 6 on the day. And that will move him to 6 under par. This is Justin Rose. Oh my God. Oh, and up he goes, marching to the top of the leaderboard. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. This has to be one of the more difficult holes in golf. The long par 4.
That one's right out of the top drawer.
Rich, when we talk about the English group of golfers over the last 20 years, really Justin Rose has been the star of them, hasn't he? Major champion, world number 1, Hall of Famer. He's done it all.
He certainly is that, and I have to say, he's probably one of the most resilient players you'll ever come across. As soon as he got done holing out that shot at the major championship years ago, turned professional and went out and missed 20 some odd cuts in a row and never gave up. Kept after it, which that would have broken. That would have broken most men, not Rose. That's why he's gone out and become a major champion. He is such a force in the game. There's no reason why he cannot play at a high level for many, many years to come. The ball striking is phenomenal. I love his stroke. I love the way that he putts it. I just think that he hits so many good putts that just don't go in. It just kind of gets under his skin. Listen, don't let it, Rosie. You putt it fantastically. Keep after it. I love this man's game. He's such a talent.
Just didn't drop. Well, this would be a good one to make. It's for par. Well, it was a wonderful approach shot, wasn't it? But unfortunately having to settle for par.
So close to getting a share of the lead, but gone with that effort for birdie.
The 12th hole at Foxholm Golf Links is a strong par 3 measuring 216 off the back tees.
Luke, this is by far the scariest shot on this golf course. The runoff area to the left is severe. That golf ball will definitely run back into the hazard unless they catch a fantastic break. Players are definitely be bailing out to the right, but make sure you come up short and right because you want no part of that greenside bunker.
Hope it gets a good kick to the left. That's well played. Pin high. That's the mark of a ball striker. This putt to get to 7 under the card.
This is their look at birdie.
This one has eyes for the hole. And that's for birdie. Well holed. And with that, he'll move to 7 under. Incredible. He finds himself in a share of the lead. Let's see what happens here at the 13th. Oh, that was pure. Well, Rich, this won't come as a big surprise, will it? Because there's a lot of people talking about this player. They've been performing beautifully all season, and many think they can win this event.
It's never a surprise when you speak this player's name. They've been so good all year long. They've got to be one of the favorites, not only for this tournament, but also for the season-long FedEx Cup.
6 feet remaining to the cup.
All right, guys, this for 2 birdies in a row.
And down it goes. So that's back-to-back birdies.
Back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
Time to take a look at Justin Rose.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Oh, that one just missed the hole. And let's see what that shot did to the leaderboard. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. Teeing off now on the 14th hole. Lovely effort, that. Second shot here on the 14th hole.
Uh-oh, this one's out, heading towards the rough.
Not able to find the green in 2, but a bold play.
One of the rare misses for this player today, Luke. They've been handling a lot of greens today.
Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Just got to trickle this one in the front door. It's downhill.
It was on a good line. An opportunity to make a par here. The putt drops, and we're moving on. And now that finds him in first place. Well, let's get amongst this 15th hole. And choosing the 8-iron here. That's a good shot by him. He'll be delighted. 14 feet to the cup. And down it goes. Now an impressive 9 under par as we head to the stretch.
And just with the slimmest of leads out there, Luke, this will be interesting to see how they handle the pressure.
And now over to Justin Rose.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
That's a great shot here at the 15th and sets up a look for birdie. Let's take a look at the leaderboard. Our leader is enjoying a 3-stroke advantage.
3 holes remaining, Luke. This is getting awfully fun.
Next up is this par 4 hole.
And Henny, what are you seeing down there?
Yeah, he's looking at maybe a little over 130 to the pin.
Nicely done.
Time to take a look at Justin Rose.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Oh, how about that one?
And now this is why you can never get comfortable, even if you're leading a PGA Tour pro. This is what they do. They mean business.
That will drop, and it will extend the lead.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row. He's feeling it.
Still in the lead now after that hole.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on?
I'm pretty sure this player will be buoyed by that birdie back at the last. Let's see if they can deliver another one.
Do you attack it and try and increase your lead, or do you lay back and play safe? I like to attack it. What do they like to do?
Oh, that was mashed. Second shot here on the 17th. Well, these are good putts to make. Good for momentum. Right on 7 feet.
Good stuff today, especially the short game has been really sharp today.
Just building upon his advantage. He keeps making the important plays. And now over to Justin Rose.
He's feeling good. Just birdied the last hole.
Let's take a look at Justin Rose, shall we?
Wow, that almost went in the hole.
That's a touch of class. Terrific little chip.
Such soft hands.
Our current leader enjoys a 5-shot advantage. Well, this is when the adrenaline really starts to kick in. Leading the tournament with the final hole to play. Good luck. That should find the cut stuff. Setting up here, coming off a run of birdies.
Yes, the only thing that could ruin it now is a triple bogey.
Going with the 5-iron here.
This needs to go a little bit right once it lands.
Oh, what a lovely shot. He'll be delighted to be inside the range there.
And it's all come down to this. Make this putt and win the event. If it's up, it could be in. Oh, just missed.
All right, let's see if they can compose themselves and knock this one in to claim the title. Well, how about that? They get the victory, and in fine fashion too.
A sensational victory this week here, Luke. This player was on top of their game all week long. What a week it was.
And I got to give props to my boy in the booth, Rich Beem. I think you picked this one at the start of the week, didn't you?
Luke, it wasn't a difficult pick, let's be honest. This player has been consistent all season long. Getting the victory, no surprise whatsoever. Really good stuff.
Well, that's all we've got time for today. On behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, Rich Beem, Henny Koyak and John McCarthy, plus all the hard-working folks behind the action at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in. Look forward to your company next time.
UK Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the Daybreak Classic is about to begin. Hello, I'm Luke Elvey alongside 2002 PGA Championship winner Rich Beem, who's in the booth. And it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm very happy to be following this featured group because there are rumours of a rivalry brewing between these two players.
And so this week, Henny, they're vying to beat Tony Finau. This should inspire some brilliant play.
Oh, Tony Finau will not be letting up this week, Luke. But he's such a nice guy, you almost don't want to beat him. I mean, it's tough, but you must. I don't think you're going to outdrive him, that's for sure. But iron play, or maybe you can get him there. You have to putt well, though.
Tony Finau might be a big cuddly teddy bear, but when it comes to playing on a golf course, he's going to try and strangle you to death. Good luck trying to beat Tony Finau. There is literally no weakness in this man's game. Now he knows how to win. Hello and welcome back to our coverage of this PGA Tour event already in progress. We're picking up on the first hole. Let's get going. Not bad. Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
I can see the 125-yard marker just nearby.
Well, this one's right at the pin. A wonderful shot and a chance for birdie here on the first.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
Good putters will make these right on 5 feet.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
Nice stroke. And down it goes.
I've never been disappointed by starting off my round with a birdie, Luke, I can tell you that.
Currently 1 under for the round. And now striding onto the tee of this par 3 hole. Looks to be going with the 5-iron. This one looks like it'll safely make the green. Oh, right by the hole. Well, that's beautifully judged.
Birdie at the last. This for another.
It's half a chance of being holed, this one. Yeah, nice mid-range birdie putt, that one.
2 in a row there, Luke, getting their groove on.
And let's have a look at Tony Finau.
He's 2 strokes behind his rival this week.
Getting ready to play their third. Oh, stop it. What a way to make your par. That'll help make a big move. And after that effort, this is how the field is shaping up. And the third hole here at Old Marina Golf Club looks very familiar, Rich. Par 4, playing 444 yards.
Luke, if you're a fan of Pebble Beach Golf Links, you're absolutely going to love this hole. Just 444 yards from the back tees. Driver really isn't necessary, as there is out of bounds over on the right-hand side that comes into play in a hurry. Just avoid the bunkers on the left-hand side. Find the fairway. Second shot plays slightly uphill. It actually looks like an infinite edge pool. It's really difficult to judge distance control with that second shot. Still a great hole, one that you dearly love to make birdie on.
That's nicely done. Golf became a power game, and there's few players out on tour that have more prodigious power than Tony Finau. If he really wants to go full tilt, Rich, it feels like everyone's playing for second.
He is a dynamic player that has the ability to make birdies in bunches. The ball striking, I think, is always going to be brilliant. Watching him when he was on the Korn Ferry Tour, graduated to the PGA Tour, and just keep watching the steady progression. Each and every week, he just seems to get a little bit better, and the confidence level is over the moon with this kid. And to bundle it all up, Luke, he's one of the nicest guys in the world. You want to root for a Tony Finau. He is such a likable, lovable guy, I believe, that you can't help but root for him. And the wins that he didn't get are just heartbreaking, and we felt the pain alongside with him. I love watching this guy play. I root for him every single week.
And now at 3 under overall. Teeing off here at the 4th.
Absolutely tattooed that one.
Nothing like a bit of momentum here, Rich. This one's going for another birdie.
It's a good start to the day. Let's hope they can keep up the good form.
Going with the hybrid.
Clubbing up, smart. Got to control it, though. Let's see.
Oh, that one had eyes for the flag the whole way. Oh, they were so close to that rarest of birdies, an albatross. Wow, they certainly got out of the right side of bed today.
Oh, that settles the nerves right there. Great stuff.
This is their 5th shot. Wow, what a save.
And this is why you got to keep your foot on the gas at all times. These guys and girls are good.
Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. Time to play one of the one-shotters. Going with the pitching wedge here. Look at the line on this one. Get in the hole.
Well, usually Tony Finau is the tall order. But after that shot, I think beating it and getting inside it is the new tall order. What an approach.
And here we are with the third shot. And now over to Tony Finau.
He's currently in 4th place.
Oh, you've made it. What a play. Well, that's got to have some impact on the scoreboard. Let's take a look. Our current leader is up by 3 shots. And now we find ourselves with a par 4 here. And taking aim from around 100 yards here. Now a 3-shot lead over the field. Going with the 8-iron here. Oh, good looking shot here. That's headed towards the green. How close was that to going in the hole? Great shot. Putting for birdie here. And racking up their 5th birdie of the day. And that will take him to 7 under. Glancing at the scoreboard, and they're currently sitting in 1st place. Lexi Thompson holds 2nd. Deep into the front 9. Here we are at the 7th hole. This one looks to be headed towards the fairway. Well, with a pocket full of FedEx Cup points over the last half a dozen starts or so, this player certainly has been delivering consistent results and pushing for wins or winning, Rich. Do you expect that to continue here this week?
Luke, absolutely. Week in and week out, this player has consistently performed at the highest level. I got to believe he's a lot of people's favorites to win this tournament.
Looks to be going with a hybrid here. Anywhere up on that dance floor would be nice. Well, at least it's on the green. That's the positive. Trying to get to 9 under for the event with this opportunity.
They're staring this down for eagle.
Well, that's a bit disappointing.
Well, I think they fell in love with the line, forgot about the pace.
What an opportunity to make a birdie. Mark it down. That's 6 birdies today. And with that, he'll move to 8 under par. Awesome play. What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
Firm back up the hill. This will be a good one.
Ooh.
Let's take a look at the current standings.
Our current leader is enjoying a 6-stroke advantage.
And an opportunity awaits as they step onto this tee of the par 3.
Looks like they've got the 5-wood. Ooh, back there, Horsey. That's incredible. Wow, from the tee no less. That's great stuff. And not a bad approach. He'll be putting.
Outside chance of the birdie, but a 2-putt here is still good.
What a disappointment.
Just a tiny putt is all that remains.
Now 6 shots in front after that hole. The 9th hole here, though, at Old Marina Golf Club is a strong one. A really tough test to finish the opening 9. A par 4 stretching 466 yards.
For those who like to work the golf ball from left to right, you're going to have to take a little bit of a chance by aiming over that hazard on the left-hand side. But if you find the fairway, boy, I tell you what, that's a fantastic feeling because this hole has got so much beauty. I love the second shot, the bunkers on the front, but I love how the green runs away on the left-hand side. The design of this hole, especially the green, is absolutely amazing.
This shot from the first cut of rough.
No harm, no foul there with that shot.
Getting ready to play their 3rd. That was bang on target. Big putt for par coming up. Let's take a look at what Tony Finau's up to.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Even for the day. Currently tied for 9th. Oh, that's absolutely beautiful out of the sand. So after that effort, let's have a look at the contenders and the pretenders. Well, Rich, this is the pivotal final 9 coming up, and the players perfectly positioned. They've given themselves a chance.
Well, after 9, so far so good. It's great to see these two players stepping up, getting the best out of their games. It'll be interesting to see exactly who's going to be ahead at the end of the tournament.
Oh, well played. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
They're setting up this next shot into quite an elevated green, Luke.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. And tidy looking shot, that one. This is beautiful to watch.
It's amazing to see how good this player is in full flow.
Be nice to see this one go down. Let's see if they make it. A bit long on that one. Just 3 feet to the cup. That's well holed. And let's have a look at Tony Finau.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Great looking shot, this. Oh, that one's absolutely stiff. So after that effort, this is the current standings on the course. Our leader is out in front by a whopping 5 strokes. Next up is a par 4. Always a stern test.
This is full send.
Sitting at -8 in their round. Currently leading. Going with the 9-iron, I think. Well, this one's going right at the flag. Oh, almost went in. A wonderful shot. A chance for birdie here on the 11th.
Gotta like their chances from there.
Oh, good look at birdie here. And mark it down. That's birdie number 7 on the scorecard. And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard after that. Now teeing off on the 12th hole. Looks to be going with the 6-iron. Outstanding approach shot. This putt is about 8 feet.
Little birdie look in here.
It's on a good line. Well, nicely done. Holds the putt for back-to-back birdies.
Back-to-back birdies, moving the right direction there, Luke.
And now over to Tony Finau.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole. Get the fist pump ready. This looks like it's going in.
So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Our leader is up by a whopping 6 shots now. Here we find ourselves on the tee of a par 4. Quality shot, that one.
Let's take a look at what Tony Finau's up to.
Birdied their last hole.
Well, let's see how this shot goes from the fairway bunker.
Ah, yes.
Playing from around 160 yards. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. Oh, this one should find the surface. Good shot, this. Oh, that's a great shot and sets up a birdie look here at the 13th.
Nearly doesn't get any better than that. Amazing shot.
Always nice to have a birdie putt. Oh, nice looking putt. Yeah, you like the look of that right off the blade. He's currently sitting in first place. Lovely momentum for this player after that birdie at the last hole. Keep it rolling. Handy effort, that one. And what are we looking at here, Henny?
Yeah, I think he's got around 135.
This one is right down the pipe. Oh, that's a great approach shot.
Luke, nothing gets past you. Yes, this kid is a stud.
Just a 4-footer remaining. Don't want to miss it. Could be costly.
Their short game today has been absolutely sublime fun to watch.
Didn't quite judge the speed on that one. Pretty good chance here. This one's for par. Good putt, that. And staying right where they were in today's rankings after that. Let's see what happens here on the 15th. Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. Oh, I like that strike. This one's heading well towards the green. Terrific shot into the 15th and a chance for birdie.
And as good as they putt, you almost have to guarantee this one.
Even for the day. Currently tied for 10th place. Couple of birdies and a couple of bogeys. Needs to get something going here today. Oh, that's a nice ball flight. And he's safely on the green with that shot. 5 feet coming up to the cup. And another one goes. And with it, an increase of his lead.
And nice to have that cushion heading down the last few holes.
Now 7 strokes up after that hole.
3 holes remaining, folks. Hang on to your hats. This is going to be a wild and woolly finish.
This is a short par 4, always a fun hole to play.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
Henny, do you have a better look at this lie?
Yeah, this is not what they wanted. There might be a couple of hits here.
And let's have a look at Tony Finau.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
And here we are with the 3rd shot. Oh, can you believe it? That's remarkable.
Ooh, tasty little pitch shot. Gets it to go. Fist pumps all around.
Yeah, that's some golf, particularly from that terrain. 3 feet to go here to the hole. And that puddle drop. Well done. And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on? Let's find out.
Well, I like the look of the line here. This should find the fairway. Oh, what a shot by our leader.
Oh, really leaned on that tee shot. That went forever.
Opting for the 3-wood. Oh, that one's straight at the pipe. That was special. Just 4 feet remaining between him and the hole.
Putting for eagle. That always sounds good.
Oh, that's a ripper. Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard after that effort. Well, that's huge momentum they're bringing to this hole. Coming off the eagle. Time to hit another good drive. From around 140 yards here. Yeah, good swing. This one's heading up onto the green for sure. Wonderful shot into the 18th and a chance for birdie. Well, all that hard work, it's time to pay it off. Make this for the tournament. Ooh, right by the hole. Don't sweat that last opportunity. This is another one to knock it in and win the tournament. They've made it back in the winner's circle, Rich.
Luke, the victories, winning never gets old, but this is getting out of hand, isn't it? Another victory on the season.
Well, Rich, after that hot start, it's probably little surprise that this player powered through to victory.
It's very rare where you see a player absolutely dominate a field like they did in this tournament. Unbelievable job all around.
Well, that was a thrilling day. And on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, Rich Beam and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for your company. We look forward to the next time you join us. 2K Sports and the PGA Tour, proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Farmers Insurance Open is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and out on the course following our feature group is the delightful Henny Koyak. Hello, Henny.
Hi Luke, I'm pleased to be covering this featured group. We've got a fresh rivalry developing between these two players as well, so that should provide some great entertainment to the spectators this week.
So it looks like they aim to beat Justin Thomas. Should add a bit of extra excitement to our coverage today, Henny.
Oh, that goes without saying, Luke, but Justin Thomas will not be easy to beat. I don't think there's a more competitive man out there on tour.
No, you're absolutely right there. He's a complete player. It'll certainly be interesting to keep an eye on this rivalry throughout the event. Oh, absolutely flushed. Playing from around 110 yards out.
Wind is blowing from right to left here. Wants to work it against the wind.
They've chosen to club down on this one.
Nicely done. What's in front of them, Henny?
This is a 12-footer here. He's staring down a birdie putt here.
Well played.
And that should calm whatever nerves this player has. Nice opening hole.
Currently 1 under for the day. The second, a short par 4, one that the players like to take on these days, Rich. A good birdie look here.
They do. It used to be where you laid back on top of the hill and took a wedge, 9-iron sometimes for your second shot, but a lot of players now are challenging that bunker down the right-hand side, getting as far down there as possible, and just having a flick with a sand wedge in for their second.
Time for the second shot here on the second hole. This one just outside 7 feet to the hole.
This for a birdie run.
Looking good. Ooh, nice putt to make for a birdie.
Back-to-back birdies never hurt, Rich.
Gotta like it. He's feeling it.
Solid play finds that player moving up the leaderboard after that hole. There are so many stunning golf holes on this entire property. And this third, the par 3 downhill, certainly one of the elite holes on the course.
It might be stunning to look at, but it is painful. Can be extremely painful to play. Downhill all the way. When they tuck the pin over on the left-hand side, forget about it. Never hit it there. Only when the pin is on the center or the right part of the green should you be taking dead aim. Other than that, center of the green all day long.
That's always an impressive looking ball flight, isn't it, the draw? This one might need to set. Yeah, not a bad effort, that one. Up onto the green and a chance to hole your putt.
Already had a few birdies today. This for another.
Just hammered that through the line.
What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
He's got 10 feet here. I think he likes it.
Get excited. This could go in. And this effort by Justin Thomas.
Yeah, he needs to press on that gas pedal. He's 2 strokes back from his rival.
Getting ready to play their third. What a shot! Almost went in the bucket. Oh my, how about that for a par?
And look out, guys. This rivalry looks like it's going to get pretty interesting today as he's making up some ground on his playing partner.
One of the hardest holes on the entire property is the par 4 fourth, Rich. It is a strong, demanding hole right from tee to green.
Very picturesque, this fourth hole. Pacific Ocean directly to the golfer's left-hand side. Don't be sucked in by the views, however. You want no part of that. And you certainly don't want any part of that fairway bunker down the right-hand side either. Find the fairway, and you've got a good chance at knocking it on this green in 2. Be wary, though. Anything long and left on this green is no good.
That's a good-looking shot there.
Now let's switch our focus to Justin Thomas.
He's 2 strokes behind his rival this week.
And back to the course with the live action. Justin Thomas, major champion, world #1 player. Really has all the attributes, doesn't he, Rich?
He does. His focus on his own game is amazing. I think that this kid really understands how to play the game. He's got all the shots, but he doesn't try and get up there and hit it as hard as he can every single time. He gets out there and he learns how to play the game, hit the finesse shots when you need it, take some risks when you need to, but also back off when you don't need to. This kid is a real deal, complete game from head to toe.
Wonderfully played.
And this putt to move into a tie for first.
Oh, so close. Didn't quite have the right stuff there.
A par putt on the table. In she goes. Let's head to the next.
No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player. There's a real premium on your tee shots here at Torrey Pines South Course. Keeping ball in fairways critical, and that is illustrated also by the par 4 fifth.
This fairway cambers from left to right, which helps a fade on this hole.
However, don't get too overzealous and pull it, because that fairway bunker down the left, that sees a lot of action. Second shot is a green that pitches back towards you from back to front. That's got a lot of movement over on the left-hand side.
That tee shot looks pretty good. Around 110 yards to go. Just one stroke off the lead.
Fought against the wind to stick that one.
7 feet to the cup. I don't mind the look of this. Ooh, a little bit of a rush of blood by the looks of it. Oh, I don't mind this par putt.
This one's looking good.
Oh, that's too bad. You'll have to settle for bogey there.
And this one will be for bogey.
Currently 1 under for the event. Rich, there are a number of strong holes on this outward half, but the par 5 6th, the players are definitely thinking birdie here, but it's all set up by the tee shot.
It's a nice reprieve, this par 5. Just a little bit dogleg from left to right. Keep it shy of those fairway bunkers down the left-hand side, and almost every player will give it a go in 2. This is a 3-tiered green with a low area over on the left-hand side that sees a lot of action.
No, that's not the shot they wanted.
Henny, what does that lie look like?
Oh, no. This is nasty. Just no.
That's the right option. Put it back in play. And here we are with the third shot.
Just 3 strokes back. This is one of those great ball striking displays. Fairways and greens. A pleasure to watch.
This one's for birdie. Okay, steady now.
And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole. Now let's head over and see what JT's been doing.
He's currently in 5th place.
Even for the day. Currently tied for 5th place. And after that effort, let's take a look at how it stands. Trailing by a few shots after that hole. The par 4 7th, a little dogleg left to right. Again, positioning of the tee is key.
This fairway slopes pretty good from left to right. Players want to start it out at the fairway bunker down the left-hand side and just hit a gentle fade off of that. Second shot here is to an elevated green. Don't go long whatsoever here. That's when the Barranca and the canyons come into play.
Yep, give yourself a pat on the back. And Henny, what kind of a shot are they facing this time?
Yeah, he's got around 125 here. Had a fantastic drive.
Atta boy, good shot. Well, Rich, you think they can make this one?
Look, I got to say, I'm really not liking their chances here, but you never know. Stranger things have happened.
Oh, this looks pure.
Wonderful putt. And that puts some real pressure on their rival now.
He's currently in the second position.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
We head up the hill away from the ocean here at the 8th hole, Rich. A lovely par 3, but all the challenges in the green.
It is. It's very wide, not very deep. Players going in there with kind of mid irons to short irons. Uphill the entire way. Difficult to get it on that back level when they stick the pin all the way on top.
Going with the 7. This should play.
Not a bad play, that one. And this effort by Justin Thomas.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
Players setting up, trying to get up and down from the bunker. A chance to get to 3 under with this putt.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
That was a gallant attempt. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole. Well holed. Currently 2 under for the event. The par 5 ninth is a monster over 600 yards, Rich. Challenging, to say the least.
I think the challenging part about it, Luke, is it's just straight away. You have to hit a straight tee shot, a straight second shot, and a straight third shot to find the green in 3. It really is just that simple and straightforward. The green does have 2 tiers on it, but for the most part, Luke, it's an inviting third shot.
Well played, mate. Rich, we know these days with the PGA Tour and the wraparound schedule, the tour begins in the fall, but really it's felt at the start of any new year that every time you come to Torrey Pines, the big stars come out to play. It feels like the authentic start to the season.
It certainly does that, and I think that the big-name players, the accomplished players, love coming here to Torrey Pines because it's going to give them a gauge of exactly where their game is at and what they need to work on. Because you can't go around either the north or the south course and geek it around. You have to be on your game. You have to drive the ball well. Your iron play has to be spot on, and your short game better be sharp, because if not, you're going to shoot a million. Both of these golf courses very challenging, but they're fair. And I think that's what the players love about it. If you're in a good zone mentally and everything is going well physically, you can produce a 64 or 65. But if you're hitting it poorly and you're not thinking squarely, I'm telling you what, 77s and 78s come into the equation real quick.
Ooh, that almost went down. Well, this will be a big birdie here. Good putt to make. Go in.
Oh, what a big putt to make that one. And that will take him to 3 under. Now let's switch our focus to Justin Thomas.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Oh, that's a bonus.
All over the parking lot, but a chip in for par saves the day.
And how did that shot impact the score? Let's have a look at the leaderboard. Time now to make the turn for home, Rich, and this is an exciting part of the championship. What are your thoughts on this performance?
2 down, 9 to go. I gotta say, I like this player's chances.
That one's heading down Broadway. From about 100 yards.
Went straight down.
Choosing the 9-iron here.
Club up. I like this play.
Yeah, that one will play. Well, a chance to move deeper under the card. This putt's for 4 under.
Looking for another birdie here.
This is on a stupendous line.
A bit too much pace on that one. Just 6 feet between he and the hole. Yeah, you'll take that. Trailing by a couple of strokes now. There aren't too many easy holes here at Torrey Pines South, but the course certainly gets tougher as we head to the par 3 11th.
This green from the back tee looks minuscule. There's just not a lot of room on the front of it. Even the back section, which it does get a little bit wider, it still is very small. A massive shelf, top left. If you get it up there, happy days for you. If not, just find the green, 2-putt, make 3, move on.
That's disappointing.
Oh, as we can see there, the wind definitely affecting that shot.
Now let's head over and see what JT's been doing.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
All right, facing a little up and down here to save the par. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? And if this can go down, he'll save par.
This is tracking right into the front of this cup.
Now, nice to make a mid-range par putt. And after that performance, they'll stay right where they are in the standings. We head to the 12th hole. This par 4 is as big and as strong and as tough as you find anywhere on the PGA Tour.
This is about as tough a hole as you're going to find anywhere on the planet. Prevailing wind coming right back into the players. You just have to step up and hit a solid tee shot to find the fairway. From there, You're going in with a mid to long iron, sometimes even a hybrid, to a green that sits just above you. Not a ton of movement, but enough from back right to front left to make you think.
This shot from around the 200-yard marker. 2 strokes off the lead. Opting for the hybrid, I think.
Oh, this needs a little right turn, Clyde.
And this player seems to not be too intimidated having Justin Thomas in their group today. That was a fantastic shot into this green.
This putt coming up is for birdie.
Their short game has been very impressive. They've been really sharp today.
Mark it down. That's birdie number 5. And with that, he'll move to 4 under par. And that makes him tied for first.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
All right, Rich. The par 5 13th. So much has been said about it. I'm interested in your thoughts.
This is one of the most interesting par 5s you'll ever play. If you hit a good tee shot, find the fairway, and you have the opportunity to reach, then happy days. But if you don't find the fairway or can't reach, now you've got to lay up into a low area where you're going to have a third shot that's absolutely blind. This third shot could be one of the most difficult third shots on the PGA Tour, bar none.
John, do you have any info down there?
Hey guys, we're checking in with Colin Morikawa as he gets set for his next shot here on the 14th.
Big chance here. Super shot that. And with it, he moves to 1 under par. Few players in the history of the game have had a bigger impact so early in their career than Colin Morikawa, Rich. Some comparisons go as close to Tiger Woods.
As they should be currently right now with what he has done in the game so far in his young career. He's come out each and every week and put pressure on every single player because of his ball striking and because they know that there's no weaknesses in his game other than sometimes the putter. But when you hit it as good as he does, you're bound to make a putt now and again. And each and every week when he shows up, players on the driving range are looking at him going, okay, he's here. I got to have my A game.
Certainly feels like sky's the limit for Colin Morikawa.
2 major championships under his belt right now. Surely more in his future.
After a very consistent run of play over the last half a dozen starts or so, Rich, this player's coming with a whole heap of confidence, and they look to me to be one of the players to beat. Do you agree?
We've seen this player time and time again contend for tournaments. And it is no surprise to see him doing it once again this week. It is so fun watching this player. They're in top form.
Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie. Ouch, that hurts. Just 9 feet remaining to the hole. Oh, wonderful effort. Confirms the par. And now 4 under for the day. Time to face a par 4. Nicely done. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
A little bit of breeze ruffling the old hair, and it's coming straight on.
Let's hope this one gets a good lie because it's heading towards the rough.
That's a tad wayward. Not quite finding the surface.
Yeah, wind took that one offline in a hurry.
All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
This is downhill. Can't be too bold.
Oh, well played. And after that hole, he's no longer sharing top spot. He's at the summit all alone. We stride across the 15th, Rich, and we talk about strong par fours. This is another one.
As big as 12 was, Luke, this is almost twice the size, if you can imagine it, with a tiny landing area out there. This is possibly the meanest hole on this golf course. Not hardest, meanest. If you've walked off with par on this hole, job well done, my friend.
Looks like they got all of that one. That's on a good line.
This shot here near the 200-yard marker.
Currently in the lead by a shot.
Going with the hybrid. Well, that certainly makes putting a lot easier when you can hit a shot like that.
And they've been rolling the ball great today. Another great look.
Getting ready to play their third. Oh, that one just missed the hole. Oh, these are good for the momentum, these ones, right on 8 feet.
This is their look at birdie.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it?
And that should secure the par on this one.
He's currently in a share of top spot. Sixteenth, the last of the par threes on this golf course, but it's not an easy one.
This is underrated difficult. The green is big in size, but it plays awfully small because there's really small sections to this green. The front, the back right, and the top left. If you find the right section, job well done. If you don't, it's going to be a difficult two-putt to say the least.
Looks to be going with a hybrid here.
This one is all over it.
That's right out of the copybooks. Exquisite.
You know what? That deserves a golf clap.
And here we are with the third shot. Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
Setting up this putt 11 feet from the cup.
Oh, just missed. And this one is for his par.
You've finished your work on that hole. Let's take a look at the next one.
Leading by a shot after that hole.
2 holes to go, Luke. I know who I like.
The penultimate hole at Torrey Pines South is not a long par 4, but the danger lurks everywhere.
They moved this fairway to the left alongside the canyon a few years ago, which really enhanced the beauty, but also the fear of this hole. You have to challenge the left-hand side because the bunker down the right is really no good. From there, the green, it tilts from back to front, mostly with a really low section over there on the left-hand side. However, it still is a promising birdie opportunity.
Yeah, that'll work. That's fine.
Playing from 110 yards out. He leads the field by a stroke.
And choosing the 8-iron here.
The wind was howling, but that didn't matter.
5 feet coming up to the cup.
This looks like it's got the speed and the line.
Gee, that's good playing. 6 birdies in a round. And that will take him to 5 under. Still in the lead now after that hole. Well, the finishing hole here at Torrey Pines South, one of the more famous on the PGA Tour, site of so many of Tiger's wonderful victories. Par 5, you can get there in 2.
You can, but you have to thread your drive in between those 4 fairway bunkers that line the fairway. From there, now you have to think, do I want to take on this flag with the bunkers right, bunkers left, and certainly the water in front? It's a daunting second shot, but if you're brave enough to take it on, then you could reap massive rewards.
Now this one looks to be heading down the runway. Oh, what a wonderful play. Leading with intent.
Simply amazing power on that tee shot.
And this player's really going after it here, Rich.
Using all of his muscles to get that one home in 2.
And with this putt, he will win the event.
This one's tracking. Well, there you have it. There's your Farmers Insurance Open champion, and a great performance on a really tough track.
What a victory on this South golf course. This player winning the Farmers Insurance Open, surviving the South.
And Rich, credit where credit's due. I think you picked this victory.
Well, even a blind squirrel gets an acorn every once in a while. Now listen,
This player's been there all season long. They're just one of these rare players that is seemingly in contention every time they peg it up.
Well, another great day of action here at 2K Sports. On behalf of Rich Beam, the entire hard-working folks and team here, I'm Luke Elvey. We look forward to your company next time.